SJ, you are alive.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Hi, Eagle. Hi, Joe. Well, SJ's offline. Check out random streamer playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Who was this random streamer? Because, I mean, it's possible that they are, tangentially related. This is often a, Nox DM. Yeah. Yeah, that's somebody I, tangentially knew for a while. Very early on. We haven't talked in a while, to be honest. See, that's not strange. Did you like the song? I have not played the song. I hate to inform you. I did see Necro reacted a certain way. I must say it's a topic that interests me, so perhaps I need to listen to it. I'll be back though. Hello, Seiko. Hello, NK. Hello, Mikey. I'm not sure why, but I have the incapacity to stream the same thing for 3 hours straight. And also be the same reason why I don't like eating the same thing every day, or that songs in my playlist only last 2 minutes. Well, you and I are not so different, Ninja Man. But I guess I can tolerate the same game for more than 4 hours. based on how this has gone. But there's a reason I'm a variety streamer instead of still playing Apex or whatever. God, imagine that reality. But I stopped streaming like 3 years ago. Should I announce stream? Shit! Everybody shows up. And I get like, oh, I already did it. Overwatch. That'd be even worse. I can't imagine. I already knew that I shouldn't be streaming that a long time ago. But there is a reality where I'm still playing Apex. God. No thanks. You play Wordle every day. That's true. So what did happen yesterday? My parents came when they went, "You want to go eat?" And I was like, when? And they went, "Well, your dad's hungry. So whenever you're ready." So that's what happened yesterday. I think I found you during the Pizza Tower craze. It's still ongoing. It's just that we got off the Pizza Tower train. I feel there's a lot of people who are still really all about Pizza Tower, which is fine. It's a cool game, I guess, but like you like scratch the surface sometimes. Like when I try to Google Peppino screaming noise for like an audio bit, I just want the input, wow, 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 and it's like fucking impossible to find because everyone's like, "Look, I made a meme with Peppino in it, screaming." It's like, oh, okay. Say when you post about it, Mikey, I thought it would have been released already. Nah. We'll see. I mean, I hope it comes out this year, but but when you've done all the speebs, all the speebs? Speebs? Hi, Pigeon. Speebs? Speebs? I didn't ride, P rank all the levels. I didn't ride the Pizza Tower wave. Why would you want to? Like, it was fine. But like, you know? Am I gonna be huge? Yeah, I'm huge. Dude, you look huge. Apparently Joe last stream complained that I was too small. How about, what do you think about this? No. Too bad. This isn't about the goofy guy screaming in the corner. I never saw. Well, I was there. All right, hold on. Which one, Eagle? Can you put your face on his? Well, the only issue is I don't like the implication that I am Gumshoe. Especially if I do this. Hold on. What a horrible thing to... Yes, Mikey. Since when aren't you, Gumshoe? I like to think I got my wits about me. Hold on. You're usually too small. Big enough to be seen from the thumbnail. Also, opinions that I provided don't look as good when big. Would you rather be Mia? No comment. Hold on, what if I do this? Hold on. Hi, Nemo. Oop. Hold on. I'm doing something. I'm cooking. Hey. How you doing? Yeah, that's right, pal. Anyway. Why does it look so right? Oh no. I'll show you right. Pulls up picture of Phoenix, right? My ass for recapping yesterday's stream. Edgeworth said his client should go die and he didn't even blink. Yeah, to be honest, you missed the right stream. I only streamed for like 2 hours. We were like, hey, you know what? Adrian Andrews did it. And then Edgeworth was like, Phoenix, are you a man or are you a little baby bitch boy? And I went, I'm a man. Adrian didn't do it. to give the shorthand of it. Your AV is floating. Well, there, now I'm like deep in the jacuzzi. Is that better for you? Very funny. Anyway, I wasn't given a t-shirt, so I'm just being an emo today, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, then Edgeworth at some point was gonna present the evidence that we were told not to present because the lady felt like if it ever came out that she was like super needy, that she'd like literally kill herself, and I was like, I won't do that, don't worry. It's safe with me. And Edgeworth was like, whether or not you kill yourself is not relevant. I don't give a shit. Like literally, like I made a joke about it, and then he actually said it. It was insane. That was the most of note the previous stream. It was insane. I was like, what? You psychopath. Why would you actually say that? Anyway, so we're now going to try to prove that our client actually hired the killer to go and kill. I can DM real quick. What image do you have in mind? This is all up to Eagle. Eagle has to be the chooser. You've been granted passage, Joe. He's back here laughing. What's so funny, funny man? Huh? Oh, Eagle, you have to pick a shirt. Which one do you prefer? You prefer Seiko or Joe? Joe sent his first. Oh, we're doing this bit again. So we have... the drink of like the 90s. Joey got this one. I'll save the emo shirt. Well, there you go. Seiko's saving the emo shirt. I have an image that is a recap of yesterday's stream. Okay. It's in memes. Like right now. No, you just... I don't see how that's relevant to, yesterday's stream. Thank you for your contribution. Do it. You want me to put on the "Where can I find goth girlfriend? No, we killed them" meme. You want me to put that on? Do it. This is just a ploy to have me like put hot women on my stream. I know you guys are up to. There, you can't even see them. Anyway. Jesus Christ. Alright. Did we go to, here to be told to... Yeah, we went here. We were told that we need to go get the guy... feed the guy's cat. Outside the hotel. Okay. Here we go. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
Oh. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger.
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy, again. Well, I did get a piece of gum from Eddie Boy, as he promised. But I wasn't really doing something more valuable. I wanted it too hard. I wanted it all from me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag.
Miss Oldbag!
Keep your hands on me. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on? Hi, Dragon.
Don't you think you can get me to move with your silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Bye. I'm going to this guy's house. The on-guard mansion's living room. Sure is dark.
Uncle, turn on the light.
What? Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find the shoe, the kitty cat. Shoe!
Wow, that came straight on my DS. You like SJ's shirt? It was his idea. You can't even read it. And it wasn't my idea. It never is. I wanna have my guy be tiny, but apparently that's stupid. So I guess this is Shoe.
Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoe. Tee-hee.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh boy. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Well, I'm Mr. Ungod's lawyer. This 8-year-old is not actually a lawyer. Obviously, she's 8. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. How convenient that you have, like, the default name for people that don't want to share their name. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Isn't that for people who cannot remember their names? No, it's like a name placeholder, essentially. By the way, I suppose in a way, yeah. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lonely servant to speak to the master on his affairs. Well, typically butler-like, as it were. It's probably inappropriate in Spain. True. That Smith was people who don't want to share their names. placeholder for any unidentified person, usually crime reports. Yeah. John Doe is like the official, quote-unquote, can't give a name. John Smith is because I believe Smith is the #1 last name in America. So that's just a fake name. This guy's totally cool and chill. He has a cat. It's not his cat. Mr. Doe, how long have you served this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year? John Doe's better than John Smith. True. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Angard they kind of have a maid over a butler. Oh, God. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoe. Then why was I sent here if you're here to feed the... anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young, and it's already so accomplished. A master of law. It's a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all, dude. Like, it's alright, you know, it's fine. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me, I like how it's implied that we don't recognize this guy from being in the hotel lobby. What is he, Hitman? Have you played Danganronpa? As you like this game, I think you would like that game too. No, I wouldn't. Anyway.
Is that a maid in my house?
There's my impression of Danganronpa. It's implied that he's not holding Maya captive.
Oh man, it's very important to this case. I assure you, dear gamer, that it is very vital that we sneak into the women's dressing room while they are inside of it for this case. Please join us as we are forced to read 20 lines of dialogue with the women on screen.
Anyway. Yes, I know. Also, I know how those games go. I've seen them. So, that's another part. Unlike this, I have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Yeah, looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done. So first do something about this kooky alien. This game has the liberty of pandering to the GBA standard of maturity rating. It has a funny bear. I don't think he's very funny. She has breathing connotation in her idle animation. Yeah. Get rid of the alien. Or whatever. And maybe I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you look at...
What? Oh, we're gonna look at this worthless piece of...
This Oldbag getting high in that helmet. Yeah, she's hotboxed it.
Edgy poo.
Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? How do you know the name of that? Or is that supposed to be... What is hotboxing? You smoke the marijuana in a box.
Let's see here.
The scent of love. Yes, I know.
Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Well, a man's good of flattery. Fine. Only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Thank you for the pin, Nemo. Is there a stream recording? There's a video. I made a video on my YouTube channel. Also, I don't like it that much. Also, the bear's not funny. But yeah, literally hotboxing is just you smoke marijuana in an enclosed space. That's it. Okay. I was just trying to reply to anything. Oh.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
If you want to check that, just note, the game is awful. The stream's funny because the game's awful, but the game's awful. I would highly recommend the video I made over the stream. Even if I would make the video differently if I were to make it now. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. What game? Maze. Anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Series is good music. I won't try to sell it to people. That series has an interesting fan base. What? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? Oh, the police main investigators team's gonna be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Someone from there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy O'Bag.
I've watched every stream and every VOD on this channel. I had to literally stop watching during the latter half of Maze. Yeah, but you watched my video, right? Yeah, but you watched my video, right? Right? You right? Yeah, you watched my video, right? Right? You do that, right? You do that for me? Likely. Just go over there.
You should go and ring a stuff over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. I can see a 22-minute The Maze incident in a 5-hour VOD. Which one should I watch? The 22-minute video will give you the funniest parts of that 5-hour VOD. I turned it on, then left the room. The Maze incident? Or the VOD? I hope you didn't do it to the VOD. Jesus.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for Roma's trial.
Help that, pal, will you? Pass that victim's list around. You gotta be kidding. 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
I don't know, he went on the deep web. Actually, Pearls, never mind. It looks like they're working on a different case. He didn't murder 1,000 people. Yes. Show me Mr. Powers. Go on. Looks like we're the only ones here. Never mind.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
I guess the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Yo, man, that guy's the killer. Why do I still get away to our hotel hallway?
Hey, city boy.
Lana, you're still here.
Reckon Gores? An investigation found out her eats or stars on her ability to snap out a scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery.
Why do you keep bringing up Maze? I didn't bring up Maze. I didn't do it. I wasn't here for that and I have no idea what we're talking about. I met Nemo, turned on the video and didn't watch it for the views. Ah. The killer. Scare pop. You have an issue with me saying tequila? Huh, Mikey? Huh?
You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Rick Given. Photographer's gonna have cameras out there like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you just drop that thief thing already? It's our next star Dakilla. How else do I even pronounce it? It's D-A killer. Dakilla. Maybe that's it. It's D-A killer. D-E killer. D-killer. Dakilla. Are you from California? What? I want to escape with the name of the murder. What? You already shelled the bucks for the info I got? Lada, you're loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Oh, kinda, but the killer mockingbird. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Scary lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. This means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note though, inside your camera case. Promising career. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean stuff about on guard shower the manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon my best not believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Right, whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull daughters. Hey, what's with ya? Sure didn't mean like my grandpa used to. Hey, and why do they look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was the evidence. I refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat freight, ain't you? So put a few good words for me and get it back with my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, that guy real good for right 5 hours and guarantee to give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I think it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer on camera is just a tabloid, duh. Yeah, I guess so. Get yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. I don't be thinking about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? What's homework? And if you're able to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right here to me. Would you please just leave already? You think Lotta's hiding something? Other than behind her hair, I don't think she's capable of hiding anything. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. Love, a lot of love to hate her. Is that a sick cat? Is that a sick cat? Ma! I think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Hey, excuse me, what are you gonna a demon brat?
Wait, what was she? Hold on. Wait. Excuse me. Why is she in this room moaning? Zoinks. It's zoinks. It's alien.
What you got name?
Oh, accents mix. Accents mix.
What you got name?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbeck. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you today? I came down here to pay my respects to the poor wound, and you're disturbing me.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fellow photographer and her note.
Mixed.
Oh, she was loitering around here with that symbiotic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna make notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. Nah, I've seen everything.
But you know, I was still working that night too, doing my job and my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste saddling around here the whole night.
Standing. God. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially with accounts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind the post against Mr. On Card.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know.
Again, accent mix, god damn it.
But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at his mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of the feelings of all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
How does she, like, speak ellipses? What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
Got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't take a while without thinking about bears.
Accent mix. Bears? Why bears? God damn it, please break out of it.
Oh, you don't know. When my near one was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. It was given and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Well, it's like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crunk.
Ever since his fans were giving him bears as presents.
What a legend, he's like 20. I think that's the perfect age to go fight a bear. I think any later than that, then you're in trouble. Yeah, nice. Bears.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's Barry 8 o'clock.
What is that infernal racket?
That's where it's going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I was gonna die for a second. Past my prime. To fight a bear. A bear. I'm also past my prime. To fight a bear. I think everyone on the planet is past their prime to fight a bear. The appropriate time to fight a bear was before he were human. Like...
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony in the night, remember?
Time sure flies. I believe it's 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, the transceiver! Hello? 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 Yeah, hey, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where their lines are made up because I haven't heard this monologue in like 15 years.
This is not a phone.
Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Gas. I have heard the news. So seeing my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya.
Bouquet residence? No, this is not the Chinese takeaway. What? One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Gas.
Then.
Gas. A little gas.
What is the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems it's bad. Gas. Connect. Gas.
Damn it. Can't seem to suddenly break?
Gas. Excuse me. Gas.
Hiss back.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya.
Horror game. You can barely make it. Yeah.
Oh, man, bring me up. Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Oh no, they're going through a tunnel. Oh no, Maya, speak up. Oh, sorry. Can't talk. Maya, stop. Bye.
Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. You've been voicing Maya all wrong this entire time. How should I be voicing Maya? See you later, bitch. SCP that only communicates in TV static. Yeah, could you imagine? Maya, what do you think about this case? Yeah. Okay. You're right, I should try that. Also, apologies if that was stupid loud. I don't think it was, but... It was not. Good. Hey, welcome back, pal. I just been standing here, breathing. It was not frowny face. Did you want it to be loud? Is that... I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. You're not gonna replace Edgeworth. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm trying to went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. I was playing AI Dungeon once and I entered a portal to the future and saw a TV and apparently my conscience was on the screen yelling at me. I miss AI Dungeon. Is it gone? Hi, Corby. Is AI Dungeon gone? I haven't touched it in years. I never understood that game. Well, it's a text adventure. With AI. Oh. You have to do stupid stuff. No, looks like you don't have a gain up on it, pal. You've got to be kidding. I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me on anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I try asking him about. Fix this. Oh, the transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. I never got to react to what I typed. Well, then you didn't try hard enough. Oh, what thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? No, I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Wow, that was a pretty good impression. I don't hear any static, pal. Uh-huh. Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Bad impression wasn't loud. Maybe what? Oh, maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference?
I have Maya. You have 24 hours. Yes.
What's that one copy pasta about, like, meeting somebody at the grocery store and they start talking about, like, electronic intermittence? Got a 61 key MIDI controller. Nice. Cool. Huh? Okay, hold on. Alright, here we go. I like that mini controller. What's the MIDI controller? Music. Okay, name an Ace Attorney character that you would meet at a supermarket and you're excited to meet them, but they're actually a jackass. Like, really rude jackass. And I will read this. Von Karma. Okay. I saw Von Karma at a grocery store in Los Angeles yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for photos or anything. He said, "Oh, like you're doing now?" I was taken aback, and all I could say was, huh, but he kept cutting me off and going, huh. and closing his hand shut in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my shopping. I heard him chuckle as I walked off. When I came to pay for stuff up front, I saw him trying to walk out the doors with like 15 Milky Ways in his hands without paying. The girl at the counter was very nice about it and professional. She was like, "Sir, you need to pay for those first." At first, he kept pretending to be tired and not hear her, but eventually turned back around and brought them to the counter. When she took one of the bars and started scanning it multiple times, he stopped her and told her to scan them each individually to prevent any electrical interference, and then turned around and winked at me. I didn't think that was a word. After she scanned each bar and put them into a bag and started to say the price, he kept interrupting her by yawning really loudly. There you go. I thought it was an NBA meme. Is that just a random meme? The one that I read was about, what was it? I'm reading a German version of this. Yeah, you literally just replace the first name. I think I read over it being, God, what's his name? Ryan Gosling. So I think it's literally just a celebrity. Anyway. What is electromagnetic interference? Oh, it's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Not when you put it that way.
I understand what you're talking about.
Oh, like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Computer in 2003?
It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Also, the Romeo ring when that interference, the trans demon that so the Romeo ring when the trans fuck. So the Romeo ring when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's got to be something there sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, huh, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. Damn. Brain cells are being stolen as we speak. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
Yeah! Where's you gonna go into, Mr. Nick?
Alright, let's go. Shit. I don't know, man. He's really fast if he's gonna beat us in here. And he did. Oh my god, the man's like a speed demon. And he stole something. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Oh my god, and he's been waiting. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. On the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I can get one of the police bug sweepers. Oh. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It's a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings me back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
Oh, it'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's just gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
Isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, since I bought all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Gumshoe's secretly a genius crafter. Yeah, I mean, he's just stupid smart. He's stupid smart. Emphasis on stupid. Okay, I'll get you how to use it, baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find you, right?
Right. Now, first, let's throw on the sweeper.
Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweep will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? And once you find out that it's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock on it. It's a lot of things here, it's gonna give off the radio waves. So let's take a good look at what everything that might seem suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Get a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Bad bit detector. Lamp. Check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You know it was wasteful. Yeah, well, be more conscious from now on. Sorry. So hold on. If I like hit enter, I have a limited amount of charges. It's the wine. It's a fridge. Don't be baited. No, go wild. Is that an air fryer? It looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I can imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in there. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. The bear fryer. Looks like it's been on to keep warm this whole time since the murder. Oh, Mr. Crafty Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think it keep warm in that case a little more metaphorical. It's the chips! You're fucking what? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? Apparently not. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear eye is... Oh, let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this fellow's big eye out and see what he's got. No, you can't! Such a violent act! Oh, right. No! And like blood goes across the room. And one thing, it's almost as huggable as gumshoe. That's... Well, it's a miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A water miner? A transmitter, pal. Oh, there's more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera? Well, it runs on battery, which comes with it with a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Oh, this is only the camera part here, pal. No, the tape recorder's with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Oh yeah, let's change radio waves. Send that recorder. Perfect. Perfect save. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera. Oh, it's set to record the room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Interesting. So what is a transmitter? Oh, it's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video versioning of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to the small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. Looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set. It must be recorded every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. I think it's be $800 and I want it. I've seen this huge plushie of a Snorlax for years.
It's almost a whole bed. Someday it will be mine. I have one of those. You have a giant Snorlax. What? Oh, if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Wow. There's a camera in this bear's eye. Remember it had a giant turtwig based. Okay, with the case and the all the stuffing. So you got a flat Snorlax that you then had to stuff. Jesus. Disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder. It was pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Is there any way you can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Anyways, can be said almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Really no way to find out? 1 in a million to 1 chance at a carnival game, and a year later I goodwilled it because it was so big. Sold for a bunch, but like, nah. Oh, I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronics shop and see if I can find who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. I'll leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. You'll find Edgeworth? I mean, the murderer? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. Goodwill is a thrift store. Kinda, yeah. People just donate stuff that they don't want to use anymore, and then Goodwill sells it. He's gone! Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how we're supposed to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. End your conversation just now. Edgeworth? The fuck? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic. We'll have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. Be sure to find her. Nice shirt, right? Was it discount? Was it discounted? Because I'd like to see it 100% off, right? Rescue team? Yeah, we told Edgeworth about Maya, and he was like, oh yeah, we'll just save her. And we're like, that's not good enough! So there's a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Oh. Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury band from other seas. Really handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can only be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking our guard to this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I can still make it in time. Oh. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Ryan. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, Ryan, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Ryan. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper who stole condition is an acquittal for restaurant guard. And this card. Shelly Tequila. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. Understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. How come we've never seen the killer and Maya in the same room? We have. Fool, we have. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gaywater Hotel, Arenas Hotel. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Burls. They'll find her, so don't worry. Okay. Yay! If we can find a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. I don't care what you have to say. You're just a child. Those curtains are a solid white in a well-lit room, or is the sun shining outside? Someone put a lamp right outside. The real reason someone went to murder this guy is he was pissed off about the giant bright light outside the hotel room. It's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? It's like 9:15. What? Yeah, I guess it's past 9 already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still a matter of the secret, Mr. Free to help about Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews' real intentions. Two things I must know tonight. Are visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Burls. Don't worry. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Hey, wait.
Now, what is a whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that had anything to do with you was ever good. Just like now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told you to search the whole hotel.
That's, the bug sweeper, isn't it? One Gumshoe made?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, write your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. What a boyfriend. We'll break in.
Our reception top secret. You better keep it to ourselves. I heard they found a spy camera in one of the prisons.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, I was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carito.
I'll let you know another secret, Union. I know who played the spy camera. It was that obnoxious, buffy-haired photographer girl. There for some people. I not be by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see this for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I know what you're thinking exactly, but the caveat has gotten good.
But I didn't say anything.
You want to know about Juan and the manager, right? Actually, as I heard, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Refreshing?
I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? That manager woman Juan had. The one that she fucking hung herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pack. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Like, why not just say her fucking name? Why are you being so fucking...
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. From, that could double jump. With the purple hair. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Carita? You've pronounced, impacts like 4 different ways. Well, now it's 5, bitch.
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
3 days after her marriage announcement? What in the fuck? Why wouldn't Miss
Impala want to kill herself. She was gonna get married. Oh, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? Oh, they had a good outfit session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. On Twitter.
Is that true?
Oh, it was the weekly magazines. Why? Why do you do that? Well, that's not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
Well, what happened between those two?
Thank you for the cheery note, Miss Oldbag. Goodbye. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Why'd I say it that way? Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It feels so sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. Wonder if something happened.
You was on God's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real, decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case?
We're talking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it Miss Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are over at the detention center,
He wanted me to grant you special permission.
so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. Such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Edward can do whatever he wants. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On-Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I think I want Adrian. Because Matt's gonna be worthless. And I'm not just picking this because Eagle wants to see the pretty woman.
Oh, it's you.
Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me?
I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had of Mr. On-Guard. I want to see her too. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Matt On-Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On-Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Okay. About Miss Celestine Pines. Finally put her death behind her. And now, thanks to you, it's all coming back to the surface. It's... At least I don't want you to kill yourself. That's nice. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It is true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? Well, why? I didn't want it spread just like the other piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why'd you try to frame Mr. On-Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there has to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good they can figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews,
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge. Huh? Did you just say something? Did you say something just now? I wasn't paying attention. I was playing games on Phoenix's phone. Why is it phrased like, did you say something? What?
Alright, this seems easy.
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. You got games on your phone? Yeah, but I'm done playing games.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Unguard for the murder? I already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Unguard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier.
You said, revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, this by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Boom, badu, badu. I have no life. Oh my fucking god. I would guess this, but now I can't because I have, like, nothing. Jesus!
No more like I don't have enough health bar yet. Excuse me.
I'm going for it.
Got it. Let's do it. Yep.
Celeste?
You cannot game over in the investigation. Oh, I still want my health. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that's Miss Impact's suicide note.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him.
Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's under suicide note. Explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Child. she's Matt's mother. It was Pearl. True. Hi, Archie. I think enough evidence yet. She best can gather more clues. Can I go back and then talk to the other person? Yeah. Right, Matt. Dude. It's Mr. Wright. Hope you get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I, hope so too. You just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt on Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Huh, you seem kind of different. Totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan's got dressed up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
Like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me on what this secret is? Please?
No, I did. Oh my... I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I don't have any secrets, dude. What? You know Mr. Harita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Well, I don't know any type of details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care about what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impossible's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does the jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly got hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick? What's up, pizza? It's like a pea, like green pea?
Let's go get one later, okay? Oh, Carl buy the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, we got our minds off this topic and talk about something else, huh? Another one? Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impulse suicide note in some way? Mr. On guard? Did. I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? No, I don't tell you anything and everything, dude. Yikes. Okay. I don't know what evidence we need for him, but we just need evidence.
Let's look, Mr. Scruffy Detective's here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at the electronics stores.
And I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
I think Pearls really appreciates the gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Lettuceless. Break into his house. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches on his face.
Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Hee hee, come on, let's play.
Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. No. Wait. Well, she's distracted, quick! It's in the door over there.
You shouldn't go, what the fuck?
You're playing with the cat, leave me alone!
A giant bicycle's flying through the air.
A bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Since when is Pearls against you committing crimes? Since always, dude. Did?
Oh, that's too bad. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
Door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep those people like me from entering it. Hey, Pearls, sneak through the cat door! Please!
There's a giant cooking hearth in here.
Actually, a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before. You know to think of it?
You should come visit Fate Manor then. I'll show you one that you do. What?
Question. Is there anything relevant here? I guess not yet. I want to break into his house. Shoo. Is there anything else relevant here? No. Okay. That's what I thought. I just want to be sure. Gum. But gumshoe isn't there. Do you want directions? No, not inherently. I just... Is he lost already? I am not lost already. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Karina had been successful in his plan? What if he have disclosed? Felt afforded. I don't know. I don't think I'm a whole one, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay want any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Oh? I know you pay close attention, Mr. Karina, especially on that night. Cut the crap. Because he's the one who played the bear! I bet. Anyway. I don't know that yet. Anyway. There's no need to save. I'm not doing anything. So we need... Present, move, talk. Examine. There, I finished your quiz. You want me to examine this room? Got it. I understand. Here we go. Hi, Adrian. I need you to move out of the way while I examine the room. Let's check it out. Smile, you're on candid camera. Oh wow, this is very helpful. Please don't backseat me telling me to examine rooms. I understand that that is what I have to do now. The bit was I was gonna go to places where there obviously isn't evidence and examine everything, but I'm actually too impatient to fulfill that joke. So, I want that to be known. I hate the word candid. Thank you for being candid. And then backseat, you just filled in a blank. Yeah, because I'm a lawyer. What was the implication? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plaster models. Pretty overwhelming. What kind of bear he doesn't have? If you're in the trash can.
I've had the bear.
This is where I call for you to get banned. You're asking for Eagle to get banned? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice! Rob! I already looked at all this shit. Why are we like saying the same things as if I haven't looked before? What's stupid is that if you take a candid photo of someone and place it's not candid, well, the contents are candid. The action is not candid. Does that make sense? Like it's a true photo of a still of their life. However, you did not do it candidly. Mikey, do you know what Beethoven does in his grave? Why is there a mecha bear in the room? Because the guy likes, well, I shouldn't say the guy likes bears. The guy gets bears. Bears are given to him. The photo itself is not candid. How is it not candid? Is this gonna recompose the last movement? We're not talking about Elvis. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hit Celeste's suicide note. She didn't have any proof that she left the suicide note behind, right? Celeste, truthfully, there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. I left a note. I wholly believe that. He decomposes. That ain't funny. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopeless and despair I felt back then. Hurry up, put away, Mr. Nick! Sorry. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then I realized that Juan was dead. I completely panicked. That must have been when I unconsciously picked up this card and put it in my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Fuck. Game is obtuse! I don't like it! I guess about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. Waste of time to show me things that are no relevance to me. It's the first I've been shut down this badly. God damn it. What is Beethoven's favorite fruit? What is Beethoven's favorite fruit?
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Strong guard? Yeah. Banana. Jesus Christ. Kinda scared to show him this card. Drawing, dude. Oh, about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. You know what pants Mario wears? Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim. I see. It took me a minute. God damn it. Denim, denim, denim. Okay, what? How does stream feel if I do admit that I'm lost? What do we do then? What do we think? Am I weak? Go home. Let's go home, dude. Not surprised. Throw the towel, take a nap, make some popcorn. Are you serious? This is the weirdness. Okay. I am at the weird part. What is the, like, illogical nonsense that I have to do? Do I have to ask Maya about something? I got stuck on this part, but you've technically done everything. Go visit Matt. Go back home. Are you serious? Crawl like a baby. So. Wait, hold on. Are you being sarcastic? Or are you giving me instructions? Hold on. Wait, are you being sarcastic? You've done everything. You visited Matt, and you went home. Oh, instructions. Okay, I thought you were, like, berating me. You done everything, dude. You went over there, and then you left. It's like 40 hours in this game. Even from the stream, he's never played this before. Yeah, man, I've never played this before, dude. He must have dialogue waiting. Don't say that. Don't say I have dialogue waiting. Do you actually want help? I mean, it's possible. Talk to Pearl here. Talking to Pearl is like a reminder of what you actually have to do. That's generally all it's ever used for. I could anyway. How many hours do you actually have? 24 in a day, generally. He's a very prideful man. Or rather, he was. He actually had to complete with Matt and everything, no matter what it was. He was such an idiot. Miss Andrews? Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings. Miss Andrews? Things have come to this. Nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. 76 hours the last 2 weeks. False! I have 61 hours total. You baited me into saying that out loud, you shit. Go to criminal affairs? But nothing's here. Don't call me shit. I will. Because you're godding me into saying my real hours. So then, okay, examine the laptop. Have you tried rotating the mascot until it looks like Man on Guard? As you can see here, the laptop. What? These are detectives' desks. Computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tinier than I expected. I just don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Might have to talk to Pearl in John's room. What? What in the fuck? You better hold on, wait, hold on. Are you saying that when I went, I don't want to talk to this child, I soft locked myself? Quote unquote. So the real person who killed Mr. Carrito was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? Yes, we knew that. And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that, as we already know. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? Could Edgeworth be right and we already know this? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Very good Jerry Seinfeld impression. Who could have hired the assassin? What do you think it was, Miss Andrews? Gamers. Hey, remind Lou about the pounds. Remind Lou, hurry. Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No, I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt on guard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But he can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. On Guard, I think you just asked one more question. Did you kill Juan Gordita? Juan Gordita Crunch? As we're clear it, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Gordita, okay? Bro? Lou went to nap and remind them after they maybe wake up in 3 hours. They won't wake up in 3 hours, that's not how it works. It reminds me. Remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. It's something interesting. So what's this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Wanna bet everything on Jabba Ninja. Gotta make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Going down. A secret so powerful it was destroying Matt's anti-career had been revealed. The thing that we already knew. Wow. Mr. Unguard's secret? What is that secret? I don't know. For now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Garita was going to reveal his secret. That means Mr. Garita had plenty of motive to have Mr. Garita silenced. So you have to meet with Mr. On Guard. No way around it now. Go home. I swear to God. I swear to God, if this was it, I will not be happy. Good. Except obviously it's not good. I don't want to have to talk to the 8-year-old to be reminded of the case that I'm already doing. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Who the fuck is this? Uh-oh.
Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm gonna testify in tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a while ago, and on my way home, all of a sudden, you were there. You're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and the whole stuff in general looks suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see why they thought you looked suspicious. What the fuck?
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, this testimony that you're giving. What are you gonna talk about?
I really don't know yet. Sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it? I sneezed. God, it's gonna happen again.
They told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think that lawyer detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world. But it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? You got butts.
It's gonna take a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Christ. Hate Larry. Second worst character in the franchise. What's the first worst character? Your entourage of children. That's a good look. Salmonella. The sweaty neck beard in the movie today talks in elite speak. Yeah, salmonella. Oh my god. How is butts compared to salmonella? Let's be real. Okay, that's a weird sentence, but that's beside the point. I'm not the one who named them.
Or just say, it's just a game, to himself.
What? How horrible, that's unforgivable.
His partner, Eddie Cole. What about Hottie? He's gross. Yeah. Yeah, where does Hottie fit in your rich? Huh? Your tier list, Archie. Yeah, let's just name like 90% of the cast, which are horrible, awful people.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who wouldn't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know. Miss Andrew Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world, they have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Aren't you a celebrity? I rank Hottie just a little lower because I don't know if he's a genuine problem or just a shitty character. I think that he has problems and also happens to be a pervert. I think they're separate. A dazzling sort of image? Aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Why? Why is it like this? I'm so confused as to why this is the bit. Yeah, I'm ugly. I'm awful. No one wants to look at me. That's my bit. That's the thing. I'm an innocent guy that everyone thinks looks ugly. It's okay. Really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about the other stars around me. As things happen. I don't get it. Like, is the chief of police ugly? Because they're like the same archetype of person. I just... It's ridiculous. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Mr. Andrew's mentor and her suicide note? Seiko, that's not what I'm saying. You miss impacts? He looks exactly like this. I do not! You're telling better the wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I knew the other day. But the mysterious death? Japanese people don't really sweat much. They're not hairy. So they're just making fun of this guy who is just young Reinhardt. Yes. Alright. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. So charge up his skin's practically glowing with electricity. Hey, have you heard this? Oh, so let's have a suicide note. And they said that one when you hit it. We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Oh, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for one, that is. Something for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure? Doesn't fit Japanese beauty standards, which makes his acting career problematic. Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? She mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Oh, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Miss Andrews is a pro at the detention center right now. Still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Like how your Powers voice is an English peasant circa 1208. No, that'd be more like... He left a suicide note to me, Lord. Anyway. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Oh no, hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Where's Maya? Nick, this is a phone. Yeah, I know. Mushy mushy. I want double now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something real expected to happen. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, we gotta get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's a... Oh, shit. Hello? You got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Tom just said we need to go back to the office right away. Hey, we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together. Mr. Nick! We're going to the office! Oh, maybe good news. Here. Come on, Nick. Maybe it'll be good news. So, I doubt that. Oh, what took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever. I had to go. What? He was here? He was here waiting for me? Does Ashley slap the heck out of Nick? When? What? Oh, we got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? Oh, and his bears will give him away, pal. A bear. Well, I figured it out, pal. I figured out we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But... wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth? Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? A man on guard. Huh? Oh, man on guard. The client, that's who, pal. Here I thought that things couldn't get any worse, even though I actually said out loud that he's the one who bought the bear, but I couldn't prove it, but now I can. Now give me that proof, motherfucker. Just put it into my case file right now. I have somewhere to be. The person who bought the bear was... I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. An exact match the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess get these back to you and you'll file away in evidence. I don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Uncle Rita's room is Miss Matt On Guard. Why did Mr. On Guard do something like this? In every dialogue with pearls you didn't care about, that's when. That's when what? Did you say Mr. N-word? No, I did not do that. Jesus Christ. Well, I must catch Miss Andrews and Miss Corrida with them rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick.
Well, get over it. Come on.
I wonder what we'll find next. I'm scared myself. To put a good face on for pearls. Man on guard. What the fuck? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. Hey, it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk. That means this bitch is cornered. Fucking die. Alright. Can I prove he was interested? Oh, Mr. On Guard? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult my friend, okay? He said I should snort. Okay, good laugh. Okay, here I go. Jesus Christ. I picked the wrong thing. Bill and Ted Hall. I can hear now he didn't say it, but it was really sounding like it at first. I've gone. There we go, you fuck. This bear is Miss Greta's room that I had the murder. The bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. Well, it's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, here it's quite expensive. Which is why it was very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Oh, maybe it's a really curious bear. Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transceiver, which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Creedy's room. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Oh, you sure, dude? Who else would it be from? And the person who gave this bear to Miss Creedy was... You dumbass bitch. Mr. On Guard? Did you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met this bear before, dude.
Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
Oh, what else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how to work in court, I'd say I was in serious trouble. Come on, that's all a joke, right, dude? You just pulling my leg?
Unless you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof it was you who put the camera inside the bear. More anime villain. Are you saying that a villain can't sound like that?
It's over, Goku. I stole all your power, bro. I'm more powerful than you could ever imagine, bro. Now you're not ready. My Biden blast.
How am I supposed to prove that he was the one who put the camera inside the bear? That he bought it? Okay, that doesn't really make sense.
He has super over-the-top voice. Yeah.
Have you ever won a credit card receipt, Mr. Umgard? It's from when you bought that stuffed bear?
Dude, I can tell us I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? That's $3,800. This could be a toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush.
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew, elephant hair. How much people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Did. You should have said that earlier. So I asked you one thing.
Yeah?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Well, because if I didn't know the truth, I can't help you.
There's more stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Miss Corita's room and filmed it in secret is... the murder!
Oh, what's the card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card.
This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly? The Killer?
Make Phoenix sound like a gently disciplining dad.
Well, that's ridiculous. Why would I know some shitty scumbag like him?
You really don't know him. Then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? You stupid bitch.
Then, finally starting to get the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now.
Mr. Bad on Guard, I know why you know Mr. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. Back inside. You're going to say sorry to your mom. We're going to have a nice dinner as a family. And no more spying bears. How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Charlie the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrito. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, man on guard.
Sigh. There I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway.
Mr. On Guard? You really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? I'm gonna... Just kidding! I made a hit on you, bitch. Yeah, he's gonna murder you in like 3 minutes, so... sorry.
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now. Mr. Lawyer, dude.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on Guard.
Where'd you get that glass of piss?
Right off the tap. Well done, Mr. Wright.
I bet it wasn't easy to gather much information as you have. So you really are Shelley DeColliers' client. Liquid or Ocelot, if you know those voices. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? 12 shots. Is that it? Is that the right one?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. As grown-ups talk a little more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera in...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Get a guess?
And that's why...
And that's why... Yes, that's why the video comes in. I got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. The video of my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. The reference for you, little girl?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Carita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? Well, because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. The situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Carita ended up dead.
Oh, let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carrito, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that tequila guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
He's reminding me of Jack the Ripper. The killer? Yeah, the killer, dude. The killer was the killer. You killed Mr. Carita.
I should say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
I wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel. Car doesn't make him evil. He's just an average cat owner. Yeah.
Up for you, Mr. Wright. Esquire. I think I'll give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we don't know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now you finally found it.
The starting line of this case. Edgeworth? I don't care for the hot atmosphere. Let's return to the precinct. Who the fuck is Maya? Yeah.
Well, Wright, what are you going to do? Keep on changing your strategy? Her. You've seen her. She's been on the stream before. No! Can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. Come on. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as well? You must find the answer. Just find it on your own. I am a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer and on guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through some shouting and trickery? Remarked you of all people to say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Jesus Christ, Joe. I became a lawyer because I thought I could meet you. I mean, I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But look at this mess we're in. I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. You want the man I fell in love with? Wake up. Right. Did you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We're all some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't it the same as you? Bitch, Phoenix, have you been paying attention? What? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so pretty. Petty. Fuck. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. You are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. Slip of the tongue, oops. Yeah, Phoenix, don't do it again. I wanted to be clear, I did that on purpose because it was funny. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Sure. But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. And if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. You'll be stuck in the bad ending. Oh. Mr. Nick! Transceiver!
Mushy mushy. I'm sorry what happened earlier. There's too much gas to fill the room. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager that you could obtain an acquittal tomorrow? Aye. What's the matter, Mr. Attorney? Is there too much gas in the room? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for this cold-blooded killer? Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me!
A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. It's because of the gas.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare. After the gas.
Stop! What the heck is aftercare? Oh, Phoenix!
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That's what I call it, client relations, and it's a part of my assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
Phoenix!
Ow!
We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do and enlisted expert help, Mr. Attorney.
Gumshoe was right from the start when he said if a kidnapper is presenting on guard, he must be the killer. Real heroes wear trench coat.
And ensure that you do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but
my name is The Killer. You can find me on SoundCloud. ShellyTheKiller.com.
you're Shelly the Killer.
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I was finished what I set out to do with the gas. You failed to keep up your end of the bargain.
Oh my!
It'd be my duty as an assassin to see that she's a nice long nap. Gas. Now then, if you'll excuse me, there's someone who could trace this signal back to me. It'd be quite troublesome.
Was that a fucking cat? Ma! Ma! There's a stray cat in this transceiver. It sounds like grandma. I don't know what to say other than, was that a fucking cat? Edward! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission? Wow, Phoenix, that was a very good impression. Yes, I did hear that. That sounded like a cat. Cat? It can't be. A cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer's holding my hostage. Edward, yep, all police units head towards the on-guard mansion immediately. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you high on catnip? Alright. You better hope you're there as well then. Wait, what? I'm not a cop. Do I get a gun? Excuse me. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. There's only one cat in town. Hurry! Yeah. Oh, I thought she was gonna be here. Is she in here? Give me that ray gun! Move! Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for you to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe that butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On God were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are like cuts in it for some reason. Bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Carrito? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! Oh, Phoenix. Oh, good golly. Phoenix? Ah! No one in here! To this room, I would say this is On God's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. VCR. Check inside the deck! There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. But lucky it'll have a moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It's like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped off a grasp this time. And now, we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Like me. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. I want to set up checkpoints along every route leading out this district. Leave the rest to us. Bad ending. False. Maya. Hi, Sylvia. This looks like a picture of Miss Ampah. With love, Celeste. The same Max, you mean? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Ampah be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? What up, bitches? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. So much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Burley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. Guess I'll talk to you later. That's... Ryan? Oh? What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' Cyclops. I could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open. Expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. Try to open that last lock. Oh, straight to it. Oh my god. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have to come remove your psych lock. What the fuck are you talking about? I want to know, and will you tell me? Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can.
Oh, I'm gonna break you alright. Those fucking...
Zero's Hoot Samus looking motherfucker. Are these Cyclops special superpowers that Phoenix has now? We have a glowing radioactive rock. That's it. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard? Boom, bitch. I'm trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing. Huh? What do you mean? This random haphazard throwing of evidence you're so fond of doing. That's not what I was trying to do at all. I'm not in favor of doing it anymore. Fuck! Someone in her past would cause her to take revenge. I have to prove it was her first. No saving! You can't save anyway. Look, there's no save button. This relationship between Celeste and Matt. There you go. I have it now. This is a photo of Miss Backsport. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love. Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Hey. No shit, that doesn't do. Hold on. You see this? You see this photo?
Do you read that? Read the back of it, motherfucker. Do you see that? What does it say? Whose handwriting is that?
Where did you find this? Oh, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found it in Mr. Ungar's mansion. After all this time, last remaining secret's been revealed. Boom. That was a scary voice.
I'll do it again.
Real voice.
Do not tell anyone what you heard today.
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard it didn't work out. Yes, Mr. Corita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Colonel. Don't tell anyone what you heard today. Colonel. Colonel. Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste was around the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened? But then why did Mr. Corita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of this worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for what would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Ampa. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Well, why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, his pride hurt. Juan sought revenge. Revenge? Is that word again? Juan wanted to publicly disclose contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. When I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Bet you could have told me that earlier. Like, that blows the whole thing wide open. Like, well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man. No. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. Didn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. With what I know now. Andrews killed a man. Andrews hired an assassin. Andrews did not kill. No. Andrews didn't. No. On Guard did it with the killer. Andrews found the dead body and was like, yo, this is fucked. On Guard did it and tried to frame him. Any questions? Why is this already showing? Apparently that was open this whole time. Pong? I don't think so. The next level. I would guess Breakout, but I think we already did Breakout. On Guard said he was evil. Who? Who did? You're gonna okay? Are you trusting On Guard before or after the eye reveal? Because before was bullshit. I don't think it's Pog either. I guess like Breakout, but oh, this is Pac-Man. Of course. Flashbang! You know, as soon as I can actually... Hello? Okay. It's the wrong button. Why is this not working? So to do this manually. This is Wordle for September 4th, 2023. If you're not be spoiled, please just alt tab. Guess I'll chill until trial and be one of the audience time, or one of the audience. Okay, hold on, I got this. Andrews found Corrida dead and was like, bro, On Guard did this, I'm gonna frame him so he gets in trouble, and then did a bunch of shit to plant evidence that points that it was him. Even though he hired an assassin to do it. Corrida also happened to be a jackass. Any questions? I hate to spell that. I'm gonna do this, but that's obviously wrong. I don't want to guess that, but that is how you spell that. I would rather guess this. Why was he a jackass? He had the suicide note to wait to expose it at a better time. Also, he like called off a wedding just because she happened to date the other guy before. Like, what the fuck? Ew, you were used by who? Gross. Wedding's off. Like, huh? What? What are you doing? He sounds like Jesus. Oh. Eshe got the most difficult letter. Are you sure about that? It's easy from here. Are you sure about that? We'll do this, but obviously it's wrong. No. It could be this. Oh no, it can't be that. Thank God. Yes, it cannot. I'm very happy about that. I want to do that. Close. Isn't that derogatory? I don't think that's the word. Yep! It's too easy. It's too fucking easy. Yes, it is. All it takes is reading all the things Necro suggests and knowing that those are wrong. And then suddenly it's all filtered for you. Smile. Is it derogatory? It's a term for people from Romania that mostly has a derogatory inclination. There's a lot of baggage to it. Still embrace the term though? Yeah. And they're all fine to do that, but I don't see why I would need to refer to people from Romania as anything but Romanian. You know? I don't know. They can happily co-opt it if they'd like, but I don't know. It's not my place. I don't even live in Europe, so. We have a void. Nope. And I'm playing the game and that's a valid word. Yes, but now we're having a discussion about it. Anyway. I'm just taking words from chat. Of course. Of course. Eagle's favorite word is highly... I don't think Romanian's this thing is being Romani. I think it is, though? Do I not know something? Romanian? From Romani? From Romania? Not from Romani. Nope. Nope. Romani and Romanian aren't the same thing? Well, I misspoke. Romanian from Romania. What is Romani? The remaining word. What is Romani? It's the word for the Roma people. So then they're not from Romania. They're just... So this is just an entirely different discussion. The people of Romania have nothing to do with being Romani. What the fuck? Okay. It's good to learn, I guess. Nope. 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 Concept. 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 Nope. Or did thought. Did not do thought. Did things like thought. We already did drawing. It's here. You already did plan. No. You already did thought. Profit. Yeah, that's not related to teaching at all. Concept. Okay. Politic.
No, I don't think it's that specific. Yeah, less specific. More general politic. Oh, politic is closer than policy. Okay. Sure. Nope. Oh yeah, did I misspell that entirely? I did. I totally did. That was closer though. But not it either. Nope. Man, why do we play these games when I can't spell? Politic. I'm not gonna guess math, because look at that, country. Here's math for you. Country. Country. No. Country. Map. Ooh. Okay. Globe. Geography. Hold on. Jay's so smart. What, to read chat? What was it? Geography. Nope. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough.
You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, I should probably do it like this. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. You've been disbarred for the next 3 games.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Good night, Nemo. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent.
Hurry. I'll be back.
He will come back and say, that's all for today. I will not. You know why blind people don't go skydiving? It would scare the shit out of their service dogs. This is more normal and not emergency family break. Especially male and female ghosts. Don't say it. I know what you want to say. Don't say it. You made it to the second day trial? Grab a drink and buckle up. Why am I buckling up? Where are we going? I went to this guy's stream and it's playing a cool looking game. How old is that guy? I think he's like in his 40s. Boobies. There it is. Mushy mushy, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove you're not guilty today, right? You please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life's riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get under your guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix.
Mia. Maya. Maya.
I don't know. You don't know? Mikey, were you not there when SJ streamed Cyberpunk and fawned over Jesse Cox and was super excited to find the NPC he was voicing in the game? No. Shall we do Total Biscuit? Yeah. Yeah, he voiced an NPC. I wasn't fawning. Fawning's kind of a strong word. She's been trying to channel me since yesterday. Yeah.
What my mother do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times when you have to force your biggest smiles. Can't give up. Still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Remember that time I tried to run over children by accident?
Oh, mushy mushy. Will you please leave me alone?
Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. Oh, you're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Oh, I'm joining the investigation team and chasing after the tequila, pal. Huh? You have some sort of lead? The guy whose penis malfunctioned. Yes, the guys whose penis malfunctioned. I'm glad you remembered the important detail. Oh, sorry, but right now I got 0 leads on the guy. You're not gonna give up? I'm sure. Until the trial's over, until the verdict's handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. Penis what? Malfunctioned. And we get him to a penis doctor. We can get Maya out, then we can get the ungodly guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. It's good that I found Maya first. You got that? I have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? Well, Mr. Edge, with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. You guys are like fucking crazy. You talk for like 20 hours. Oh, I get it. I believe in you, pal. Mr. Edgewood can do it. No. Believe in us. We're gonna get all we got, just like you. Got it, thanks, Gumshoe. Because Cyberpunk feels probably clean through the clothes. No, I think it was like lighting itself on fire. Like, canonically. It wasn't like a glitch. It was canonical quest. His penis was malfunctioning. I'm not joking. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy? Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you are having it in abundance. I'd rather have a gun, but, yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. gumshoe will come through. I know it.
March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court.
Court announcement for trial man on guard. I see we have a red pecan up in the stands. Welcome to the court.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we conclude yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? As I say, is she really capable of the crime itself? Mr. Edwards, would you please inform the court of today's proceedings?
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from those which she cannot escape.
You're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. It would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? Looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
An assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become the commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know what everything on Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. When will the trial turn up today?
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Witness?
Your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Oh, I guess I'm sort of a... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You need to put yourself down so much.
Sorry, well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. This is correct. Yeah. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. What was that? What was what? Can you clarify for the court, please, Mickey? For the record, can we update your testimony for what was what? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The funny noise. Mikey, we don't have room for vagueness. Please clarify what you mean by the funny noise. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Watched him for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Things sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking about the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy... The funny noise just before you gave a voice to Powers. Because I was fucking it up.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have a cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Oh? Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? For us to delay, we'll let Edgeworth talk. He can stall out the court for as long as it takes. Shut up. Crap. Got the crap. Defendant's room. Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
Right, what's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright? What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns to the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. Are you into the defendant's room? And then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Vanguard? Yeah, I'm sure. It wasn't wearing the nickel saber I messed then. If that's the case, then you can't really be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, it was a bellboy's uniform. He had a bottle of juice in a tray. Sounds like ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Well, I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Oh, sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you're watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? It's a perfectly normal thing to do. Shay, read slower. Maya's depending on it. You're right, hold on. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two with you. So who are these guests you're talking about? Oh, you guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pulling this press further. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Wait. Am I supposed to present the... I can't just, I mean, I know this, but I don't think presenting this is gonna work. Sounded press consumer twice. What? Are you serious? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. What was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. That's it. Yeah, so we could change this because we did that. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
The spare boy. He was an ordinary one, was he?
Have you let the witness tell us?
Not very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Give the bellboy a tip. So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Yeah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? And that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Mr. Power was surprised by this twice in this event. I wonder what shocking moments I should ask about. What was shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is no-no in my court.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack in the middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
What a line of stitches?
Yeah, it went straight from the tip top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped. All the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there, out on guard's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I have nothing, Your Honor. So that means on guard was talking with the killer then. Once the fact would be exposed, on guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you play dumb here. I didn't know anything. Yes, Chief.
Do you sure know anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
What did you just say, Your Honor? Oh my god, he's so professional. He's not even playing.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, continue with the testimony.
There, let's ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Give the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash. Look, I'm so nervous.
Well, how interesting. Well, that certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, you all know. He's beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then to be the bellboy the witness saw?
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Ainsworth, you don't have any proof of this. Do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
On SoundCloud. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw was their very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Oh, nothing. Just something clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What?
Oh, Mr. Powers, please testify. That's what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. Well, this time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy saw that it came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy is some kind of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then shall we?
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room.
If that bellboy was really the assassin,
Then I think the answer's fairly obvious.
that would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. Is this the case where he calls me the entire circus, or is that like a fan make?
This is no laughing matter.
Mr. Wright, you are not just the clown, you are the entire circus. Well, this time it was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And I had to scratch my eyes. God damn. I think the reason why Edgeworth went missing was to nurse his steel samurai addiction. That he never was surgically removed. Quick! Get the metal detector! I read. Can't remember, but I did read that quote while playing this. Oh boy. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony is around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And I went to the bathroom. Oh, so I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by the time? Oh, you're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Does Powers have a crush on Miss Andrews? Duh. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? Are all the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all? Oh, but you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. Look. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Marco Reed's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? I have no idea what which damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? Well, that bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't only a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I go try to slide, or... Try to pull a fast one! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's room for them to be empty-handed? Ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Well, very well. This court recognizes the next prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Had to be assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. Oh, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, as a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin. You know that, right? Yes, but you can't give in yet. You want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Oh, cheap. Do I have the tomato sauce? Yes. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. I changed him and discourse status immediately when I read that. That powers that the statement is reasonable. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. And he left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Oh, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edwards?
Yeah.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Huh? What? Oh, that bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, still my mind. Oh boy, this makes bellboy look really suspicious. I gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football's made of leather.
Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Phoenix, you gotta get a new analogy.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and he was seen leaving the crime wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. I mean, after all, we all know that wearing black is a crime.
It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Yes, please tell us more.
Okay. Phoenix, the smartest lawyer. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left, not even going in the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, that was the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your examination, please.
So, a tennis racket's full of holes. Does that mean tennis rackets are ridiculous accusations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Shut up.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom, my left eye. Sort of sneaky. Spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter what he was doing, if over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. Sure, I probably ask only one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk about another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Oh, guy just left. Not even going to the room.
Where did this bellboy go to after he left Mr. Unguard's room?
Open the door into Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows what after that, right?
I do.
I went to the bathroom and took my seat.
You took your seat in the bathroom? See anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
Oh, there was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we're forgetting about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers Assessment just knows it's Vegas is first.
No troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although that just makes it hard on us, doesn't it?
Yeah, talk about a lose-lose situation.
So you saw while you were busy spying?
Who took this something the bellboy ended off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yeah, it was just like that.
Not mistake worse. It's really that important.
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whenever was moved from the scene of the crime was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Wooden statue. My nose blows. Anyway. A statue.
Yeah, kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him.
You're gonna have to trust in your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Mr. Powers, testimony. A wooden statue. Oh my god. Well, the bear.
What is the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen once I show this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. A what pause? A pregnant pause. That's real. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw? Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. There's something. Ah, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I've already found this at Maton God's mansion.
The defendant's house.
Pregnant. A pregnant pose.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And then the bear being found at Mr. Ungod's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor, Mr. Maton God is declared as client.
Order. I get order. Mr. Wright, it's most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mio. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then would have later on. But even if you hadn't shown in court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left that we've not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found in Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor is already figuring out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Ooh, disaster averted. Look. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was Dekiller. Dekiller and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And Dekiller was hiding at Engarde Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde Mansion by Dekiller himself. Bitch. I remembered it ever since. I remember when you said it to your breath. You made fun of me. And when it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything to attack at all? I have to try to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to?
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. Your voice acting is so nice at this point, I stopped registering that there was a person behind the gameplay. There's no shaking Bidoof in the corner.
Yeah, little one. You still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself, again. Person received the bear. There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that's very much unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. You said the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of.
What is it, Mr. Powers? Well, if you're going to scream like that, then just give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What?
Oh, really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm.
It was Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it was Nickel Samurai.
Order. Looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is it today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Engarde is the Nickel Samurai. But But no, we proved that what's-her-face dressed, face defense, we've made that all clearer. I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I'll now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. And that's objections, Mr. Wright. Well, do I? What should I do? I don't know. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found in the unguarded mansion. However, isn't it possible that this is all the work of a certain other person? What do you say? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Are the real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Edgeworth. Now let's go with Adrian. See if we can defend. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Manangar for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. The nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have been very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. On God? Please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Oh, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On God's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Miss Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What's up this trial? Come on, anyone but the long guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty, petty. It's a murder of all things. This is the same Maya. This is the same Maya. Save Maya. If the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order. All the parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm going to play along this what-if game.
This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Ryan, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? That's right. The killer did specially bring that bear on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows the significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, boy. It's the District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? And I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. She is. You know who else is? Not this guy.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know.
Really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Mr. Dick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Mushy mushy. How's it going? Have you been ringing the bell? Yeah, sort of. We barely found something to latch onto. Ooh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Figured out what the killer and Maya are? Well, we still don't have any leads, but... Wait! We don't have any more time! If you had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Well, I'm gonna come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. I've just run out of luck this time. Sell her home for naught? A tent. Oh? A tent? I can see a circus tent.
Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she was called for me. It was Maya that took you away. She's locked in a dusty room right now. Now, I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. I miss these old ringtones. Then just download them, forehead. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What?
Okay, hold on a sec, pal.
Hey, draw a circle on that map. 300-foot radius from the main entrance tent. Hurry!
And? I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Like I was an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I don't even know what ringtone my current phone has, and no one calls me, which is convenient. So, okay, wait, so do you miss being called, or miss the old ringtones? Because if you get the old ringtones and don't get called, then you're still,
I had an office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, hang in there. A little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
Call you later. It's only a battery die, okay, pal? Don't play games on your phone.
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Let's say we're out of time. Are you right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. To make this trial last a little longer.
Oh, good, we'll now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, let's call the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
Oh, you've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
That's this figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Must be deceiving, don't you agree?
Yes. Superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
There really was something to that bear after all.
I think an axe could open it. Yeah, gravity. Here's your answer. You just smash it on the ground. Get that suicide note.
A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. People who don't know would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would I go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail on the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, that's most interesting.
The boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Look at him go.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
He's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how would you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a pear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. And let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. A souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
Oh, but this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or jewelry box? Never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means that Mr. Ongarve didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Say it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and it is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Yes, I have ears, Edgeworth. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Vanessa? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, what is that? Looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
A suicide note?
A suicide note left by Juan Corrita's former manager, Celeste Impar. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. As we expected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrita himself. It seems Celeste Impar was a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! With this? You know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. This has already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edward's pace. If the suicide note's been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud?
Oh, very well.
Oh, great. Judge's voice came ringing loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impar left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Ongarve, about being engaged Kurita in On Guard's role in destroying that. Now she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Ombal had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. And what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
Oh, my word.
Matt On Guard values all above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh boy. It's On Guard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. Well, seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He shows no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why is the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. Let's carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? This feels like good ending, bad ending territory. I think we go after the figurine. Because it's implied that he didn't know about the jewelry box. So we're gonna go from there. He's actually paranoid. I am! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer.
You still going at it?
Like he doesn't care, he's trying to get a kill on the hook. The assassination took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client was Matt On Guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt On Guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Is that worth? What's your opinion?
Just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
A very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt On Guard and the victim both thought the other was the biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt On Guard.
Order.
Right, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor?
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuffed into Bear's eye. set in the 80s. I think it's quote unquote modern day, which is like the 2000s. Yeah, like early 2000s. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's bung sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
I wish to have Matt Hungar's fingerprints are on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh? I'm supposed to say that evidence. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Coming in this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now that what are you thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shh! Don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I was gonna say working at like fast food place. Does that work? I don't see that Mr. Edwards very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot some very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? It's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something you should investigate. I really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item we had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
Is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is and it still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I can figure it out, don't worry about it. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I'm not posing at all. Miss Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this last piece of evidence.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe something special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, you forgot something. Close. It's not that this is set to a timer? Oh, this is actually saying the timing. God damn it. No. Okay. But it's close to being the thing. Is it the bear? Doesn't that complicate? Doesn't that prove what he's saying? Why would I present the bear? No. Okay then. He's throwing. I mean, it was just found in his house. Is it that weird? Is it truly that strange? Like, yeah, he has security footage in his house. What are you trying to say? Oh wow, can you believe that we found the defense's fingerprints? Think of evidence that has been examined as legitimate. It's not the suicide note. It could be forged. What the fuck are you talking about? Mia? Mikey Mia? Miyake? Has it been examined yet? It's not the fingerprints. Can't even... Cam related all that Edgeworth gave it to you, so no. This piece of evidence. Look into yourself, Edgeworth. How do I... Okay, so his problem is that he found cameras from the defendant in the defendant's house? Is that strange? How is that evidence? How do I say that? Edgeworth, I found your... Edgeworth, hey, Edgeworth, I found your fingerprints on the lock on your door. Isn't that suspicious, Edgeworth? What? Take newfound evidence? You want me to present the suicide note? That's not the point. Well, he doesn't have any point. He can't prove that he was spying with cameras he found in his house. That's my point. He doesn't have the proof. Do fingerprints expire? I'm gonna get more water. God damn it. Enjoy like the suspense music. Oh, they're in Karita's house? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I guess I misread it. Fuck. No, I'm trying to scroll up chat. And some people date some fingerprints over others. If I hold hands with Carmen enough, can I overwrite his fingerprints with mine? We're near completion here. I need to head to bed soon. Hour or so left. Of the stream or the case? Oh, Jesus. Alright. I'm still lost. I'm not presenting this, am I? Yeah, see this? This guy was fucking crazy. The case, I don't know about the stream. The stream only has 1 hour left. Oh, jeez. VOD watchers, tell us how much longer there is in the VOD so that we can reference back to how long the case is gonna be, especially when the streamer is confused about this piece of evidence in relation to fingerprints. Fuck. Edgeworth had access. So I need to get, so you're telling me to present something that Edgeworth has never seen before? The radio. All right, what is this? Please stall so we can save Maya, please. Please. Hey, you see this radioactive rock? Okay. Anyway. What has Wright? Cut the crap, Wright. What is Phoenix Wright is his full name? What has Edgeworth not seen before? My badge. Consider this. I'm smarter than you. Want the answer? No. Maybe we can take a little longer. I mean, I take a hint, but Mikey's already, like, really explained it. Don't game over. Good hint. Good hint. I like that. Forget about that. What is it? What has not been examined? Can anyone who hasn't seen this case help SH cheat his way to victory? Excuse me? I mean, the radio? Please. The card. Don't tell me it's the fucking bear. Well, Edgeworth? No, it's fucking stupid. That's right. Pearl. I'm just gonna present shit. That kinda makes sense to me. That is Miss Umpire's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear wasn't in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet been analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether or not this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Empower or not, That has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put this into this bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
I didn't know such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show us this quote some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edwards, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
Well, if that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. You're just going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think my office will be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I guess I both cross with the defense further investigate.
Everything else is my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard's guilty. Look, anybody can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Yes, Maya's being starved. So as we've proven who wrote this note, yes, keep going. That means your actual Satan, Miss Andrews, you motherfucker. Stop going.
Guilty. 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 Guilty.
Guilty. Good night, Eagle. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
What does that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Hey. What is with him? And what's that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away.
What?
Sorry, pal. I really am. I don't want to say something. I'm sorry. Just some way to make it up to you. I really do. What's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh no. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Oh, Mr. Wright? Can't. What's to come is fine. Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Miss Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you please get hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. We take your phone calls after.
Oh, hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Is Edward? Please, you gotta buy some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings till tomorrow.
This time I can't do anything.
Well, now done for today.
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Miss Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your result in 30 minutes? 30 minutes? Oh, it's free. No. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. What you didn't know was that you had to leave the PC on for a whole day to give Gumshoe time for the good ending. Trying to come up with an objection while objecting, Your Honor. I did not. Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. To be advised, it will not allow another recess today. This is helping. Or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. After they did the Metal Gear Solid 3 thing and didn't play for a week just so Maya died. Jesus. Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? You can't find her that time? Report. Hey, is that Miss Edgewood? Don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But to kill it, a few things behind by accident, he's rushed, get away. A few things? Is there him as evidence? Oh, I thought you would ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on the way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. Really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. That's bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car to be there about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. One mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh my God. That's left by the murderer, huh? And there's something in there will be decisive enough to end this. Oh, did he just crash into the building? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oh no! What happened? Sound like he had an accident. As his cell phone broke as well. No, Mikey, you're lying. I swear, I will load a save. I swear to God. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items for what they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, this way you can find out where he is. Then we stand a chance. Save now. Okay, I'm trusting Joe. Joe is like the angel Mia, whereas Mikey's the like devil Mia right now. Okay. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure you can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Radio waves? This thing can be wrong about nothing happens. It's for dialogue. 20 minutes of trial and error. So it's not radio waves? My badge. No, he's not dead. Radio? Radio? Oh, he didn't. Do you want me to? Do you think I should contact Faye?
He didn't see. He doesn't know. No, dummy. Things like relate to gumshoe. It's not as like little bug radio, is it? If I pick transmit, is it transmitter? Yes or no? Did I nail it? Right now, here on transmitter. I want to get this. This is radio data. No. No. Fuck. Wait, comrade, do you know what it is? Is it that obvious? Someone. Dick gumshoe. There's no way we asked. Fun karma. Knowing you, your guess is wrong. Yeah, let's ask him. The beeper that. Why you bring up Francisco at a time like? Oh, I see. Trying to contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Finally! Francisco, she want to help us? Edworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent. Use the evidence to do so. Now it's my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'm probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Knowing you, your guess is wrong. Case might come back to bite us. Well, it's the last one, so that'd be difficult. I've got to now reconvene. Sides already. In future games. What? No, we're gonna get like disbarred and banned from being a lawyer, and they can replace us with a different protagonist. That's not just gonna randomly happen.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand your defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? It's like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis? Miss Somehow suicide note?
Yes, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Somehow herself. It is a fake. Order. 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? This was not written by Miss Somehow. Then who wrote it? We have more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, looks like Miss Somehow never left the suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. Seriously, On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Whoa! I just realized I don't have any wiggle room anymore.
Something is wrong with it. We're gonna prove it right now. The defense believes that the theory prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known this was a fake. Because of the bear.
That was the line called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. Camera. Are you kids with no fancy toys nowadays?
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Well, so then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation suddenly changed to a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day.
Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. I'm right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Consider my attorney badge.
Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who's dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Oh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Miss On Guard's motive through the evidence, they must prove it from another angle.
Oh, well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution, like all witness to the stand, at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? It's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait. Shelley the Killer? What do you mean? The killer? I mean, the assassin.
Yes. No.
Well, he's coming here? To the witness stand?
Yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is it alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
No, I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, prosecutor calls this witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Shelley gone 4K? Mr. Dick Killer.
Hey. I murdered that man. But I'm a trained assassin. I have goals. I have motives. No, not motives. Shit. I have standards.
Should pivot to assassinating assassins. D Killer. Damn. Your name and your occupation, please.
Very good, sir. Our name is Shirley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say! What's going on here?
Honor?
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, this delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we've not traced its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. That's what the urgent phone call we got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. Cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you're in fact Shelley the Killer.
Understand. Please wait a second. Do 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 do. Hold on. I'm about to find it. There you go. This is my ID.
Mr. Tequila, we cannot see your ID.
Oh. Shit. Okay. Try this.
The walkie-talkie literally looks like the killer face if you look carefully. Oh, I see that. I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice, Mr. Wright. Did you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the killer.
Well, so we're to get another unexpected turn of events. Well, there seem to have too many choices in these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
More that be.
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It's as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is a bad dream.
I did. A bad dream. Shelley the killer. What's he gotta say? Some people think the judge is too senile, but I think you have to put up with the shit on the daily basis. You just have to reality frequently as well.
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. Tequila seems to be a very clever man. I must say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. Tequila is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I can't wait for the middle of a press for there to be like a not like
FBI, open up! Oh shit, I have to go. Goodbye. A pizza delivered.
Nope. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's...
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it's just one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
Only because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity and my gas. Too many people know my face can be quite troublesome. And that's why I testify in this manner. This is the first time where my clients have been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me and my gas.
Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. Yes. They would certainly. Yes. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. Yes.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Would be very bad, not a very bad.
Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules, act outside their prescribed role. Oh, there's a role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything.
Guess I better watch himself.
A gas was from the room.
Germa is the killer. Yeah, obviously.
It's my wish that you grasp a concept perfectly with the name of my client.
We understand. So please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you don't let everything bother you. Like gas.
Someone that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He's very steadfast and close, so you're gonna make it work to get him to talk. I'm not a therapist, you know. Am I supposed to present evidence? There's no way. What am I? What? There's a contradiction in what you just said. They can't trust you at all. That's right, you just said that your client already broken the rules?
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with their client who can understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you understand my logic?
Okay, she's getting better and better.
You can't, and I'm afraid we need to proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust all over all else. I believe you already.
Excellent.
Who is it? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to the name of your client. Oh, hey. Saying to the client, don't you agree? He changed the thing.
What is it?
I can't bring myself to ask client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What?
Witness!
That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Ray Taylor, what are you talking about, Mr. Persecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess that Mr. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure to get an audience at this court. Mr. Killer told him a different name. Man on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. It was deceived. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
Are you the one who summoned this witness?
You... Silly the killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant, at the moment, is mad on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. In the worst way.
The prosecutors failed to provide a motive and instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But the most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. De Killer's client who requested the murder was not defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matangard is innocent. It seems to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
But now, the way this is going on, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. On guard. My client. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would believe that prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Charlie the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, this may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it's all because he got pulled in Matt's twisted world. Testimony just now. You would have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. Kill himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Knife and a button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste was a huge part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Do I save here? I feel like I'm gonna get the option to pick a story.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Save. You haven't played this before, Pecan.
I believe we wish to defend with this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide.
You should always save.
Save again. And then save again. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Manacard's a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I know now the real truth. I know now. Damn it. He could have even gone on guard and convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust.
Can we go with this?
I'd rather your sister join you in the afterlife. Jesus Christ. Trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. Killer.
Am I hearing correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness is clear to your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor.
Still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. Trial will continue. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we'd like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else would you need from me for?
Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
There are legal people and their procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did defame another
for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button, that act I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected event for the 5th time now. However, this time everything was finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
You still have the cross-examination to do?
But don't you need question test? You don't need question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Why? What is this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you score as testimony, then...
I'll expose the lies in the not-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't anymore.
That means 2 of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Just in the wrong way, I might raise suspicions in his end. Do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking of
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
Why would you think something like that? You're
guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty.
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? I don't think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had to promise such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective in my job.
Yeah. Well, check page might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Tequila. Well, no, he's also the one who does murder. He could literally not do the job. It's kind of asinine to think that the person that hires someone is the real killer and the guy that got hired is just doing his job. It isn't like it's a legal job. You're a criminal. You shouldn't. He's not guilty. Okay, whatever.
And they say they're faced with the knowledge of their guilt of the soldiers. However, our client this time thought that they would run away from their guilt.
You had a contract? Just because you write something on a piece of paper doesn't make it legal. The contract doesn't matter if it's not in accordance with the law. It's one of the very basic ones. Don't kill people. I'm just saying. Does Worldwide would disagree? I think they would agree that assassins are not legal. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Sometimes it's legal to kill. It's legal to kill in self-defense. Hiring somebody is premeditated murder. Both are guilty. That's my point, McCon. Yes. I'm not saying that the guy who hired him is innocent. I'm saying that the assassin is innocent and the hiree. No, the assassin is guilty and the hiree is guilty as well. Both are guilty. That's my point. I misspoke.
Just discard.
Oh, discard.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify I carried out the service. The gas.
He's pretty devoted to his work. Disagreeing, just putting it out there for chat. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm referring to you. I'm like, that's it. Pecan gets it.
But I disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife. I even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell he's being truthful or not without him being here.
pretend to be the first person to show the body they can see.
So you're saying that most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That's it, Pecan gets it! Bans him.
That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, just you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention for using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one in trial here? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
Wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, the fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it's probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
Well, if that's that case, then why did the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Protecting them is my duty. Usually they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take their fall.
That is against the rules. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? And no, I'm fine. Really. Phoenix the Killer!
Are you really now?
What kind of man the judge thinks I am now? What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. It's true. I realize you're pretty bad for a client, right?
Did.
I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. From the very beginning. That is odd. Nick Dick Killer. It's not Nick Dick Killer. Knew from the very beginning. From the very beginning. Why is that strange? Yeah, he stepped away from the camera. Wonder if they're related. The chin's like less defined. It's interesting. So his hair's less full. Anyway. Knew he was dead from the beginning. Bingo Bronco. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Killer.
Where's the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Corrida had been murdered.
Well, but how would you know that?
In this wine glass, Your Honor.
Not the glass.
Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of Italian juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Miss Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't there a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client would have had knowledge of Mr. Corita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah. Sorry.
Well, that was not a weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecutor requests further testimony concerning when your request was taken.
Very well.
I now have to buy us more time. I'll wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me about a week ago. This is a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. I met a certain bar to discuss the finance few matters. That's when it occurred. Trust my memory. I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step in building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Nope. 1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time in a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on the specific night?
No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only have my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corita's room. I'd like you to retrieve the item for me.
You're talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought with him in his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose his contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
Let's see.
Well, Mr. Wright, testimony just now any importance?
Sure, yeah. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Really? Witness, please continue with the testimony. Well, thank God I didn't get marked for that. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? It was the brief pause. Witness. Thank you. Fuck. The sleeper has awakened? What? Witness, I'd like to give you a few more details.
I was reading my client's matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because they value the trust between the client and myself and all else. The only way to establish that is to peek your client while looking in the eye.
Mr. Wright, is testimony important just now? The napper has awakened. Of course it's very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his clients before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so.
See, it's just as I said.
I'm so lost. What the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. No, just please continue. Make no mistake. Your client was Adrian Andrews.
That's correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Oh, there doesn't seem anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talking about delicate balance. Fuck.
Whoopsie.
This is bad. Fuck. Certain bar. How can there be a walkie-talkie on the stand? We allowed it. There's a whole thing about it. Physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? Brief pause. Witness, I would like you to give some more details.
I was being punished for matter of principle. First doubtful male.
Why is that? Very important, Your Honor. Luckily, he's mistaken. Fuck. Why he just meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was when through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That was when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
Did you really say about checking face to face? Mr. Wright, was testimony just now unimportant? Yes. Heard what I think I heard just now. Then I think we got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Really?
That's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Yeah, I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time?
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So where's the issue? Oh, shit. Gas. Get the gas. Fill the room. What did you say about how? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, no one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Yes, but Phoenix Wright, you never asked for his pronouns. He prefers he, him.
Oh. Can we get recess?
Order in court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when making the request.
But he's never met an innocent person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
It's sweating.
Send your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. Tequila, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had seen Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Is this one of those pronoun things? Goddamn Starfield with its stupid pronouns asking if I'm a boy or a girl before I play Pokemon. Shelly Tequila. This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
Does that mean you have something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know, I just gotta spit out more lies.
Oh, very well. This time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now remember, I tell the course by mail. There have been times when I took a job without naming my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Rita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the end letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, and make him suspicious, but I think we're okay.
Like, we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
I remember, it's by mail.
But didn't you just say that you always beat your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But you didn't meet your client this time.
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Oh yeah? Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Now, Mr. Wright, you get better witnesses and harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client?
No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I do not have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning is just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. I always love you, Edgeworth.
You're my rock, my beacon of hope in this tumultuous time.
And why does he not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
However, which the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now case via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? You have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. But I meant just my electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? Two or three other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have been nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? I'm slaying with that? Nah! It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder where it's you're pushing to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one,
wait? Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I'll have to think. With pursuing? The killer sounds like one sharp man. Trying to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So that was the bad ending?
Fine, I'm gonna kill her.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figure 8. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
I'm still so sorry about the shirt.
A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Do I have a piece of evidence that would suggest that? Yeah, there she is in the mask. I can't exactly... I mean, if I press on the other one, she's gonna like fucking die. I don't prove everything else. Oh my god. One thing does first stick out on me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
Oh, after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was sitting there in front of his room, still in a nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh. Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. But this? Yes, that night I did wander the floors of Bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person.
I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I sit around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't a salary more than enough for one man?
And where's your evidence that this large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Mr. Edgeworth, show the money.
What?
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
No, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I've offended in any way, I'm free to cut contact anytime.
Sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
But I know this project all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue witness.
Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Oh, it's still okay to me. That's exactly what is so bad. The rate we're going will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, I already know what serious of a situation that'll put us in. Oh yeah. All we do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Hold on. We're gonna press this one. silkiest voice. Proof that Mr. Killer met with his client? Yeah. We've come this far. Let's try and prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? There's proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Corrida dead. The fact that you're not lying! So, what do you think?
Alright, you may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this is the one I need to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air.
Fuck. Yeah. He's guilty. Maya's murdered. Sucks. Alright. The silk voice. Alright, I don't have a line for that. And why would you not meet a certain clients?
Recently.
Need help. I mean, it's kind of a minefield. Get a sense of one sharp man. I'm gonna try pressing this and see what happens. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was supposed to find that figurine. I was told that his job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Miss Orti's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
It's information important to me. Witness, please conclude what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
Yeah, I just want to be very careful about that. I found this figure in Mr. Uncart's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews. What was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with that piece of testimony? Sure.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere in this statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, you'll cut the connection to his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright?
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard's mansion? Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What? What?
It's a battle of wits. Can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Do I mention the suicide note? Because she said that she wanted to burn it. Cool. Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do we need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure they would have been taking the suicide note and burned it.
Order. Where are you two going?
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Well, which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh. Order! Mr. Feed, it's right. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that's your intention, there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise. Well, pardon, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'd been on this with your outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, show... The prosecution...
Well, what has come over everyone? Even you up.
The prosecution rests
With the gas.
Whoopsie, bad ending? What?
What's going on here?
Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This was an unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions, and the prosecution failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant for that Mr. Tequila's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Sherry Tequila's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I am trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder?
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand.
Items from the killer didn't hide out to make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Is that real, Joe? Are you? Is this actually the bad ending right now? Did I actually fuck it up and this is currently the bad ending?
You're under the court of law.
Can't believe it. Outcome now lies in your hands.
Did Hilkai finally decide? Well, to be honest, I can't think he was truly innocent and good person. There's not enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it appears you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Ongard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And what, that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just atrocious, don't you agree?
Staying for credits assuming it'll go on to like 7:40. What?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, I would die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. things hinge on what I choose. Mr. Wright? Is this like the actual, like, streamer actually save streamer? Actually, this is like the choice that will make good and bad? Is that what's going on right now? The defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Agent Andrews. And your client, Mr. Madrigal, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this. I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence that way anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, man on guard, is... You know when it says a bad ending? He's guilty.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Man on guard, your client deserves an answer.
I'm sorry. Man on guard is... Oh.
Francisco, my karma! What do you do? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Myers Edworth. Our Von Karma is perfect every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. But don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
Well, they filthy old coat.
It's gumshoes. I can spot his tatterangs anywhere. Or is that... Man on guard is Francisco Von Karma.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. Sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Final evidence?
This trial's already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I don't believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I would request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you're all right, Mr. Edgeworth. I have permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items don't bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. The pieces of evidence are the items left by Tequila during his escape from the police.
It's been quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. Tequila left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. What we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Alright, save! Oh, now is the time? Does his pistol have to do with this case? No. Pretty sure there is no gun involved in this case. It's not a benefit hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
The killer took that from Unguard's mansion. Okay. That would only prove that the killer did the killing. And then she shows up and places down the thing and then goes like, oh shit, and like stabs him to do the thing and then yada yada. So that's not it either. But I'm really nervous that the third one sucks. Right now, we don't need to establish the killer's role in this case. We're listening to more information about a different piece of evidence. That's fine. Please present the next piece of evidence.
The last piece of evidence is this bad boy's uniform.
Oh, fuck. Is that a uniform from the Gatwater Hotel? More details. Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was.
There's even a pair of black leather gloves in this one's pockets. No doubt about it. Killer's rings on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we're to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue. With a button. So let to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under no number of circumstances. These items from LA to Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. Raise that bound.
Wait, Your Honor? Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? This is the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2. The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer would no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these things seem like impossible feats at first. If you can make either one happen, it should be a miracle. Bigger problem is, the judge already said he doesn't need any more evidence. These have just shown that's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Oh. Other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Your feelings this case so far? Is this the pinnacle of Ace Attorney? I haven't finished it. Just as he doesn't need the evidence. That's the case. Then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. Defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who's yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. You can't just say, think about it from the other side, when you always know what the other side is. That truth, maybe will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kid?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is that needs some more. I'm not saying it us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have such passion. I will grant you one chance.
One chance? Save. Okay, how many times am I going to be asked to...
Is there evidence to who you think is the right person?
That's impossible. Just that you are on one try.
One try. That's all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think! Must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Maya!
What?
Yes, I would like Maya to be released so that she could see this piece of evidence. one of its special buttons is missing. Oh, you know what? If I showed a killer... No, he already knows about the videotape, because he had the videotape. Has he seen the videotape? Surely that'd be one of the rules, right? I'm gonna go for it.
I see. And now, tell this court what is one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Good luck, me.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, guess I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
And take the sense of bringing about the speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was the most regrettable. However, it is an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was certainly told my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you're on this tape, motherfucker.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was there playing their camera?
Well, the only person who had placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
When a man on guard filmed the crime scene, the reason why he did is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. Just your skills. Just trying to be assassin in peace. Trying to do his J job. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want one. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Shelley the Killer?
Oh. Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one numerous times during your testimony, you said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What'd you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the particular name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to extract my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know. traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What's that?
I'm not an item! Why, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Yo, did I do it? Did I get the good ending?
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness.
Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand out a verdict. You did, yeah. Yeah! Is the bad ending just not getting that? Like, is the bad ending literally just messing that up? Cheer at the end. That's what I planned to do, but I was just curious. Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Oh, before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Say not guilty for a nice treat. Are you saying that I should save and be like, yeah, he's not guilty, bye-bye? That ending is giving the wrong evidence or giving it to the wrong person. Yeah. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Ed, help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Was that all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Do whatever your heart tells you. Right, Chief. He didn't trust your skills. Yeah. I'll say not guilty. Let's see what happens. Congratulations, Mr. Mattengard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard.
Hold it. Please wait. The moment we get the evidence, there's one path to walk to the good ending. Another path gets you the bad ending. Whoa. Okay. So I just, like, perfectly found it first try. Very cool. I'm very happy.
Oh, what's the matter?
If I get it not guilty, I'll be killed. Oh! Guilty. Holy shit. He just jumps to the breakdown.
Oh, so it seems like we've uncovered the truth.
Wait, I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edward, I was Matt on guard.
I have Miffed Von Karma and Joffice's incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip and leather right about now.
Oh, very good. Oh, that was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
So we're talking about the time Edwards really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
I don't give a shit if you kill yourself. I mean, this witness, she has an illness. If you're going to say you should choose death, there it is. There's no consent to me. Again! I make the joke, and then he actually says it. How did he do that twice? I was thinking they weren't going to jump to this. I thought they were going to glaze over it. Jesus Christ. After that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Married to Edgeworth, of course you know him well. Oh my god. And today, When the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Looks like we resolved everything at last. For myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. Witness, sit down!
You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right.
Wasn't it me to chat?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with the justice? Should I save Maya's life?
My client, man on guard, is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edward?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Will you tell us the truth, right, Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. The only way here as we speak is a patrol car.
Yeah, Mr. Maya is so safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think he'll ever understand. It's from Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
My own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for that, what happened.
Comrade!
So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well she should have. A prosecutor who ashamed herself of defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to know something. It was that the moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors did everything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always, eventually, reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
This game proves that two divorcees can come back together. Accused of owning the ugliest piece of shit gun of all time. It wasn't his gun, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. I was the lawyer. Anyway.
The truth?
Yes, last three hypotheses defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on a victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I said we were a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Oh my god, can they just fuck? That's what Miss Von Karma's saying. You pathetic fool, just kiss! Just fucking kiss. You know, you never did watch that tape, so in reality, Von Karma never needed to come over. You literally could have just told him about the camera a while ago. Yeah, but I had to prove... Like, I had to have him admit that he wasn't allowed to watch it. You know? Like, the fact that the tape exists was the important part.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the attractive type gumshoe? Also, did my name just flash Von Karma for like 10 frames? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else?
Is that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Psychosis setting in from the whip trauma. Let it happen.
Should keep this, right?
What the fuck? What are you trying to,
Edgeworth is a kid? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Maya!
Mr. Maya! Maya!
It failed to update to Edgeworth? Because Phoenix said it, didn't it? No, it said something weird there for a second. It was something... Okay.
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're lucky to be standing here.
Whatever.
Look, it's over, okay?
Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Really? Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Just don't mention it.
Wow. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Present the parrot.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from how I was a year ago.
Who opened the door? What the fuck?
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved.
Hey, where's Gumshoe?
She's in the hospital? I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. Stop looking at my buns. You think I look like a burger? Oh, Shoo the cat. I see. Prime rib at least. What do you think of Matt quite literally disfiguring himself? That was extreme.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. He's gonna get murdered in prison. Might as well tear up your face, I guess. Alright, so how about the usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. Besides that, we gotta make it up by having another feast. Another feast.
Come on, Nick, food.
We're going back to the hotel to eat the, like, leftovers? What in the Hey, pal. So I'll keep you guys waiting.
Holy shit. Gumshoe's ripped.
Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think it would hit a telephone pole, of all things. A telephone pole.
No, was it really that got him?
It ain't again, city boy.
I felt like my dear little heart was gonna give out on me. And it opened.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Gumshoe got the big boss bone shard horns. Jesus Christ. Now look at here, Mr. Sunni prosecutor. Why don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick you. Tonight even. He won't kiss you. I'll keep that in mind. So, come on now, everyone gather around. And I'm gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. It's like Lana bought herself a new camera. Does he look ripped as you right now? I plead the fifth. Well, pal, let's even get this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so? You have to say genuine, rhyming with wine for that accent. True. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. I ran with the things from the killer's hideout. Oh, sure, I took 4 things in total, see? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But who boy, I tell you, there's something else. I'm getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Is it the button? Never dull moment with you, huh? It's Gumshoe's best case. The static, the police raids, and the housemaiding. She's not stern until suddenly she says genuine. True. Haha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that?
Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Keep my mind off of things. I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. Where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. There wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. Guys finally seen them both smiling again. Oh! Wait. Fun karma? What is that, Edgeworth? Excuse me. She's picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks. I had the most awful experience of my life, so I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's all. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh. I busted or something. Sorry. Well, it doesn't matter. But it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten or anything yet. You didn't win too much, you gone. I had fun tonight. If you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I love you. I mean, I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss. I think I can give him to express how I feel. Give him the badge. Give him the whip. Give him a gun. What do you mean? What do you mean? Anything I can give him? Here's a card. What is Edgeworth's first name? Miles. Shoot him. Yeah, have some juice. What? Want the answer? Hold on. I gotta think. Express how I feel. Do I give him the Megatama and be like, look, I'm not lying, dude. Check it out. It's not metal detector or the pepper. It's not like the stray bullet that he grabbed out of Von Karma's hands. You see how it says with love right here? And I stare intently into his eyes. One of the special buttons is missing. Mysterious nostalgia? Oh god, what do I present? I might want the answer, but first I want to see if I can, like, guess it. Take the spell point uniform, wear it for me. Oh god. Okay. Then guess. What the fuck am I gonna give him to express how I feel? You see how it says with love? Gotta pick Miles Edgeworth. I'm gonna hire the killer. Give him pearls. You're right! Here you go. Make for the spiciest date. Bro. Express how I feel. How is this the hardest one? Like, it isn't like I got a loaf note or anything. My badge. Do I give him my badge? Is it actually my badge? Does it make a NASA difference? Yeah, but I want to get, like, maximum romance. That's my final guess, is unironically give him my badge. To be, like, representative, like, this is because of you, so thank you. Am I correct? I think that relates most to Edgeworth. Fuck. Okay, so in that case, it's either the whip or his profile. Is it the whip? It's the whip. There's no way it's the whip. There's no way it's the fucking whip. Here's how I feel. Add to the court record after the trial. So you can read that it's funny. Alright, fine. I'm scared to press the button because like the save is like during the bad ending and I want the perfect ending. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. Oh, the spiciest date between the three of us? What? What in the fuck? You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick.
Oh, fuck off, Breeze.
Hey, Mr. Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick. Currently, would you cut that out already? You're embarrassing me. He's obviously gay.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? Let's see if you need to ask. If I'd say thank you to Nick. Oh. Yeah, okay, the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda want to put your name on the bill. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I got me a situation I got myself. There's just camera shop at the hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000. Oh. Actually, I reckon you bought me. I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Oh. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Ah! Alright then, if you say so. Oh. How funny. I gotta get ready to speed read. I gotta speed read this shit. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to decide that. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Letter? I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think it's also popular for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservation for the 2 of you, just in case. What the fuck? What the fuck, Pearl? Pearl, can you stop shipping us so hard? It doesn't work that way. Pearl. Pearl. He's like a child to me, Pearl. Well, Bal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. And he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong to everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, hey. I don't remember what I, Mackie Bud, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh. The letter in the wine cellar. Oh, right, on the back of the... Yeah! Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I visited a patient. I'm Dr. Hardy. Dr. Hardy. Recently. Yeah, that's girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yeah. But I remember, if I even like so much an eye on her, I haven't go crack. Yeah. Yeah, man, if I got whipped out. Yeah.
Excellent Ozzy Osbourne impersonation. It's not an Ozzy Osbourne impression. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. No, we're serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think that there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think the talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Damn. Cold.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More curls represent.
We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for a hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Regina needs a slap. What's this? It's an ordinary electric razor charging. I can't believe this. Really? How long are you planning to make me do this?
If for edgy pose ideas, that means I must have a deep, deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Who never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy when everybody world. And everyone heard about me. He's gonna feel great. He was just gonna turn around. Speaking of burn, we'll fire for this because the way house could store this thing. You think that.
So does Old Bag? What about Old Bag? I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. He said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Aww.
It's difficult for me in this country, is right. It's too much gas. I swear to sort of leave absence with gas. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May your work be blessed with longevity. On thekillergas.com. Killer.gas.
International partners, gate 12. Excuse me. Seriously? Am I about to... Where are you going, Francisca? Oh, I thought I was gonna, like, reach, like... No, Edgeworth, don't leave again! Like, in the airport. Like, it's a fucking rom-com. How did you know I was here? Oh my god. With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because we were always wearing it. He was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going into trash. I promise you that. No, that's right. No, that's her cover-up, actually. Speaking of that, man, you told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, say. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Maya, Francisca, and Edgeworth are all leaving because they've taken custody of Pearls. What are you going to do now? That is none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations for everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. Oh my god. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Hey, we're not gonna be able to see the bad ending today. Woo! Gumshoe's your wacky roommate. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father. You may be dumb as a brick. But you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. I don't know. I don't think Von Karma was that much of a genius, to be honest. The ending's like 2 minutes. I don't have time, man. I have to go now. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even sold my whip away. Well, speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? You looked up the wiki, used Twitch chat. Like I said, we'll do it a different day. It'll be fine. Like tomorrow. You can literally just look at it tomorrow at some point. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors will not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. This is the only point of difference. Yeah, but I want to see the good ending. I want Von Karma to be redeemed. You haven't noticed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth.
I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. I murdered your father. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't survey everything until I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why you're standing here now, side by side. You get the super good ending where you get Maya to steal Shu from Enguarde's mansion, so you can go back in 2 hours. Jesus. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path? Then this is where we part ways. Francisco von Karma? Oh no! I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Maya Sageworth.
Why is she crying? Why do I feel bad for her? That's not okay.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when we at last meet again.
Prosecutor's 13 or some shit, just a young woman breaking under expectation. Oh, I know. That's why I feel bad. I'm saying that's. Is that what Maya drew? Oh my god. I didn't think we'd see it. That's not in the 3DS version. Well, there you go, Joe.
All right, game, let's get started right away.
The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game lovers in chat. I will not be streaming this other than like the 2-minute bad ending. I guess tomorrow, barely. I will not be streaming the third game at all until probably next Monday, if I had to guess. So it's gonna be a week. If you are truly only here for the attorney. But just keeping that in mind. Till then, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Don't do the third game for a while. Give yourself a break. Why would I do that? I'd forget everything. Are you saying the third game's stupid long? I don't understand. I don't get it. What are you trying to say? Huh? Saying I can't do it? What you say I'm some kind of punk? You think I'm some kind